the Tascam microphone because it's raining. I don't know if you can hear it. I have my window open. So I wanted to capture the sounds of the rain outside. But because it's also raining, you might also hear a lot of sirens in ambulances because when it rains, I don't know, it's like the rain has some sort of like stupid serum and everyone just drives 100 times worse. So I don't know, like maybe it's common in other areas, but it's when it rains there's a lot of accidents over here. Anyway, I hope you guys can hear everything because I am using the Tascam mic.
Come.
Hi chat! Welcome! Welcome! What? 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 Hi, I'm keeping the cosplay for one more day. I'm keeping the cosplay one more day. I promise. After today, I'm gonna. Wait, why aren't the redeems working? Oh, the program never started. Whoops. My bad. The program never started. You should be able to do redeems in like 30 seconds. I'm sorry. Evil Matt, welcome in. Welcome. So, chat. I have to say, I'm sorry, but I have to say, you look lonely. I can fix that. I promise, after today's stream, I will shut up about Blade Runner. Okay? I will stop yapping about it. But I wanted to do a full-on analysis now that I've watched both of the movies, because when I talked about them a couple days ago, I talked about them individually, and I didn't even talk about Blade Runner 2049. Oh, sorry, I tapped you a little bit. My bad. So when I talked about them, I talked about them individually. I did spend a good amount of time discussing the 1982 version, but I didn't really get to talk about Blade Runner 2049 in much detail. I also oh my gosh, you guys, by the way, I'm blaming you guys for this. You guys and my friend that really likes Ryan Gosling, because she wouldn't shut up about Blade Runner 2049. I blame all of you guys for my new hyperfixation. I even researched some VR worlds and went to some of the movie's scenes, which was really cool. So I'm also gonna show you some of those pictures that I took. James, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Psycho. The Ryan Gosling does star in great films. Yeah, it's the friend that's like suggested I watch Blade Runner was also the same friend that recommended me La La Land. Which wasn't. It's not a bad movie. I'm just not like doing two musicals. Although there is this horror musical movie that I wanna watch, and no, it's not Sinners. It's I think, hold on. It's on my watch list. I don't know. I don't wanna say the name though. But it's called the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I heard that's a classic film, classic horror musical, sci-fi, I think, as well. I do want to watch it. But okay, moving on. Okay, so Blade Runner. If it wasn't for these films, we wouldn't have a lot of popular a lot of the popular media that we have nowadays, like the cyberpunk genre as a whole. Blade Runner basically kickstarted that whole aesthetic, the whole futuristic, but in the past aesthetic, you know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for Blade Runner, we wouldn't have anime classics like Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop, and other movies like The Matrix, Dark City, Gattaca. I remember Gattaca, by the way. It's a really good sci-fi film. Do you guys remember Gattaca? Or you have seen it? I do highly recommend it. I think the main actor is Ethan Hawke. I might be wrong though. I think it was Jude Law and Ethan Hawke. Hold on. Look it up. Gattaca? Yeah, Ethan Hawke, Jude Law, Uma Thurman. Yo, I was spot on. Holy shit. Okay. I do remember it being a good movie. So, as I was saying, Gattaca, Elysium, and we wouldn't have games like Dios, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Deus Ex, Snatcher, Cyberpunk, of course, and I do believe there is a video game that it's pretty much the exact same Blade Runner plot. I think it's called why is it called? There is a game where you literally retired sins. I had the name, but I tapped out of it a while ago and I forgot it. Cyberpunk still does Nobody wants to die? No. Akuma Joy, the anime is pretty good. Akuduma? Akuduma. If you haven't heard of it, pretty good sci-fi, especially if you love the cyberpunk anime. I've never heard of Akuduma Drive, although I'm gonna look it up and have it. Ding ding dong. They have it on Disney Plus. It's rare that I see anime there. Oh my gosh, I forgot what the name of the game is. It's like Observer. No, that's not it. Deus Ex, Shadowrun, Gunpoint, Syndicate, Transistor, Remember Me. Wait, why aren't any of the games that it's literally... Is this game like underrated? I remember I had it. Whoops, sorry. Detroit Become Human. There we go. Oh my gosh, finally I found it. Okay, so the game is called Detroit Become Human. Right? Ding, ding. If it wasn't for Blade Runner, we wouldn't have games like this. Cyberpunk, Detroit, Deus Ex, whatever, all of these games. I was looking specifically for this one because not a lot of people mention it, and like the plot is basically the same thing as Blade Runner. Hi Green, welcome in. Hi Puppy, welcome in. Hi Rose. Sorry, I haven't been paying much attention to chat. I'm jumping away right now. And I was trying to walk in. Finding this game. What does the page on Steam officially say? Detroit Become Human puts the destiny of both mankind and androids in your hands, taking you to a near future where machines have become more intelligent than humans. Every choice you make affects the outcome of the game, with one of the most intricately branching narratives ever created. And if you see the trailer for it, you're gonna see a lot of Blade Runner similarities. Thank you for passing me the ball, but I'll take the hit a little bit later. I don't wanna derail too much from the topic, and I know when I start smoking and getting bakey, I tend to derail and kind of it takes me a little bit longer to recall certain things. And it's probably gonna have cameos from the game and some Phantom Liberty Easter eggs. No! Who's doing that? Who did that? You're taking a picture? You almost made me glitch. You almost made my programming break. What do you think they're doing for season 2? I have no idea. Different new crew, cause everybody's fucking dead, bro. I have no idea. I do wonder what they'll do. I'm not gonna lie. Also, when Cyberpunk, the anime first came out, I had zero idea to do all of this like Blade Runner stuff. I hadn't seen any of the movies. So the whole aesthetic was kind of new to me. And he did say cheese. That's true. I just didn't read it. Scan of your cosplay. When you scan though, it takes me out of the cosplay for some reason. I don't know how to fix that. I tried. I mean, like my hair is still blue, but the pink hologram stuff, it doesn't work anymore. Can you hear the rain? Doesn't it sound nice? Also, wait, I have this air filter on. I should probably turn it off, cause you can probably hear some of it in the background. But yeah, the rain is nice and steady right now. It's just coming down. There's no thunder. Oh, it looks so nice. Jack, can I get you closer there? Maybe. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm moving you a little. Actually, it's over here. I almost dropped you. Hey. Oh yeah, you can hear a little better once I moved you a little closer. We're also gonna hear a lot of just street sounds, but it's okay. Just pretend that I'm in old futuristic Los Angeles. It actually quite fits in with the vibe. But moving on. Okay, so I actually watched Blade Runner 2049 twice. I watched it once by myself and then a second time with my roommates because they hadn't seen it. And it was nice because I noticed little details and other things that I missed on my first watch. And I really like both of these films. And I know everyone has a different opinion about them, but I personally like the pacing and the plot. I like the storyline of Blade Runner 1982 better. I mean, it's ultimately they still have similar messages. They're in the same world. Blade Runner 2049 is a sequel. So the plots are still very, very similar. But I just really like the ending of the 1982 version. I thought it was a little bit more satisfying. And because of that, I think story-wise, that's the movie that I prefer. But it's not to say that 2049 has a bad storyline or anything like that. I'm just saying, I personally enjoy the first one story-wise more. The second one, I like the visuals more, the world building, and it was also a very interesting plot, but um, it, it, it's definitely throughout the movie. You do feel a little bit more gloomy and sad. Where in the 1982 version, I feel like I was more invested in the plot and curious to like what was going on rather than think about think about my own life. And I don't know, me again, everyone will have their different opinion on it, but hey, this is how how I felt about it. Also, I think in both movies they do leave a lot of room for questions and stuff. So the newer one is gloomy. I think it is a little bit gloomier. Like, both MCs, both main characters in the movies, are not in the best state. Decker, the Blade Runner from the first movie, he is seen throughout the movie drinking a lot. And in the second movie, Kay slash Joe, I think his name is Joe, yes. Kay and Joe, he is constantly questioning his life, who he is as a person, and that itself is like pretty depressing. I mean, he's not an alcoholic like Decker. We don't really see him indulge in self-destructive behaviors and habits, but he is really he is really, his life is pretty depressing when you think about it. And I will go into more detail as to why. But I think Blade Runner 2049 just kind of kicked up those emotions. And so therefore I do feel that it's the more depressing, gloomier movie, I guess. I love your stuff and the time and effort you put into them. Oh, thank you, Johnny. I really appreciate that. Don't forget to take a break. Overdo it for your health. Yeah, I always take breaks. If I didn't feel good enough to stream, I wouldn't do it. Don't worry. I try to take care of myself. Harrison Ford? Yeah, Decker. He plays Decker in the first movie. So both of these movies have like very similar premises because both main characters are Blade Runners whose job is to retire replicants. They try to use the word retire and not kill or shut off, or they try to avoid those terms because in these universes there is a social hierarchy, right? Just like everywhere else. And replicants are used as slaves. They basically do all the jobs that humans don't want to do. And if this order was to be disturbed, then the universe could experience like a social collapse, basically. and that's basically the premise of the second movie. So in the first movie, they are kind of setting up the entire universe. They're giving us, you know, they're giving us information on the world, on the Blade Runners, on the replicants, on how the hierarchy works, and it's really cool, which is why I don't understand how some people skip the first movie and jump straight into 2049, because there's so much to look at, and it definitely adds depth to the characters in Blade Runner 2049. Also, I found out last night that there's comic book series on these. Bro, I had no idea. You know how I found this out? Because in Blade Runner 2049, Wallace, the guy who's played by Jared Leto, he's the head of a company that makes the replicants, right? And this is where they first, in the movie, in this universe, they start introducing the body modifications. So we see his assistant, who's a replicant, Love, hold a case with microchips that Wallace puts behind his ear, and it gives him the ability to do different things. Now, in the movie 2049, we only see one of the chips being used, but there is actually, I want to say like 5 maybe. Did I save? I don't think I screenshotted them. My bad. But I believe there's like 5 chips in there, and we only see one being used, which is the chip that controls the little drone camera bots that allow him to see, because Wallace is blind. So we only ever see him use the drones to see. They never utilized the other chips, but they did show it to us for a couple of brief seconds. So when I saw that, I immediately became curious to find out, hey, what the hell do the other chips do? Right? I did some research online and I could not find it. Apparently it's kind of like an open question, and this is how I started looking, like I was aware of the comics, because in the comic book series, they expand more on Wallace's upcoming, his childhood, and all of that, which is really cool because they don't give us any of that information in Blade Runner 2049. So, I want to do some digging and start reading the comics to see what other things I can learn about all of these characters. Maybe I'll find the answer to Wallace's other modifications there. I mean, who knows? Hi Matt, welcome in. Didn't know that? Yeah, oh, look what you guys have done. Now I know way too much about this series. Oh, cause he's a good boy. Cause he's a good boy. Good boy, good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy. He's a good boy, good boy. What the heck was amazing? Oh, wait, let me bring you down a little bit. To this one. Yeah, you can hear the rain really clearly like this. There we go. What the heck was I saying? Comic book series, blah blah blah, more character info. I've taken in so much information about this series that I don't even know where to start. Also, this is like, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Blade Runner takes place in the same universe as the Alien series. I did not know that. I mean, I knew that because Scott Ridley was involved in the first movie. There would be like, I don't know, some similarities or like references. I need a burp. Browse, I need a burp. I need a burp. Sorry, I can't stop it. My programming won't allow me to do that. Lips. Beep. Beep. Oh my gosh, they had to call in an industrial truck to pick up the mess after the earthquake that my burp created. Jeez. I didn't think it was that bad. But yeah, it does take place in the same universe as Alien. One of the things that confirms this is the fact that they use the same same tech. So in Alien, when oh my gosh, I'm forgetting. I think her name is Riley, the MC from the first Alien movie. It's been a while since I've seen them, so my bad if I'm wrong. But I think the main girl, the one that survives the Alien movie, Ripley, thank you. Wow, I was pretty close, bro. It was pretty close. Ripley, like Rhea. Okay, I gotta remember that. Ripley, when she's in the ship, she gets a message like this. She sees a message like this, right? And this same message pops up on Galf's ship towards the end of Blade Runner 1982, and this is the shot from Blade Runner. So it basically confirms that the same tech company that made these ships or programs is in both universes, connecting the two. So if you didn't know that, now you know. Also, okay, I'm gonna talk about random trivia from the first movie for a second, cause I did do some research in it. In the first movie, where Decker is investigating a crime scene, manslaughter, he finds the scale on the scene, right? We all remember that. He finds the scale that he takes to the snake, to the snake bender and all of that. What's something really fucking funny that I had no idea about is that, okay, when he goes to the dark market, you'll have the scale looked at under the microscope to see where it came from. Bro, Ridley Scott actually used a piece of weed. Yes, cannabis. They use ganja for the fucking zoom in shot on the scale. This is what it looks like. That's fucking weed. So this is what what they show us, like, when they zoom in into the scale. Which I think is just really funny, bro. He said put some fucking weight under the microscope and zoom it in. That's the scale. This is really funny. Also, Decker's infamous gun, right? This one, which, like, it's actually a really popular prop piece that, you know, collectors like to have. It's actually a real gun that's been modified. It was a rifle made by Stearman. It is this one. It's a rifle with the barrel removed and the stick replaced with a pistol handle and lights added. So this is what it originally looked like. This is when they started to customize it. Look at it. It looks so funky. And this is the final product, which is Decker's infamous gun. Apparently, one of the forums says that Captain Dallas, the guy that crawled into the vents to chase after the alien, was working for the Tyrell Corp? No way! What? That's really cool. Yeah, I had no idea that these two movies were connected by the same universe. Okay, isn't that insane? Did you mean that a Blade Runner could encounter an alien one day? That's pretty crazy, not gonna lie. I would love to see like a piece of media or video game with both of these things combined, you know? Like, have Blade Runners and fucking aliens. That sounds really fucking cool. Hi Bev, welcome in. But yeah, this was the final product, and it started off as a rifle. I believe this was made manufactured in Australia. From what I read. Okay. Now, Blade Runner 2049, in the opening scene, when Kay goes to the farm where fucking Batista is, bro, I forgot to talk about that. Just seeing Batista there gave me whiplash. I was like what? I actually didn't look at the cast before I watched Blade Runner 2049, so that just kind of surprised me. But in the first opening sequence of the movie for 2049, Officer K is hovering over this, which looks like really cool and futuristic, but it's actually a real place. This is, I think they're called like sun or wind, I forgot what they are, but it's a place in Spain, Seville, Spain. See? So that's really cool. It's an actual real place. Turbines? No, they're not wind turbines. I think they're like solar panels or like energy panels. I'm not too sure, but I think that's what they're for. I could see the Suns being the precursor for the androids from Aliens. Yeah, me too, actually. And oh, don't even get me started on the alien talk right now, because I actually did watch the first episode of Alien Earth during my lunch break today. And so far, I like it. I want to remain optimistic. They released 2 episodes. I've only seen the one. But I'll probably watch the second episode tonight. But yeah, I just thought it was really cool that was like actually a real location in Spain. And speaking of locations, I visited some of those in VR myself just because I wanted I wanted to fangirl there. I took actually I don't know if I can show this one picture because I just noticed that my model, if you see her from if you if you see her from behind, she got a little dumpy on her, so I don't know if it's appropriate to show on the stream. But I did try to recreate some of the most popular scenes. We have the classic Ryan Gosling in the snow picture, but I couldn't take one very far away because of the camera. I need to bring someone with me to take a picture with me. I went to the staircase and lay down on it though. This is as best as I could deal with my camera angle. I also got to go inside Kay's ship. Which is really cool. You see, they have like a character profile on him there, which is really nice. And then outside is the institute. Ding ding ding. Oh, and I took a picture actually inside of the car. Here it is. It's me. I'm pointing at him. I was fangirling a lot when I came here. I also went to like a city line view world where you just get in a ship and it just glides all over the city. It was pretty cool. It looks like this. You can see, look, the background. Maybe I should have gotten out of the way for this one so I could show you guys better. I probably should have done that. But it looks so freaking cool. Wait, here's another shot. You can kind of see it more. And I also found one where you got to go into like a cyberpunk team city. You were on like a balcony and you could just see neon signs in the background. It was really cool. I had a lot of fun exploring these places. Okay, now. Oh wait! I have more locations actually. I took a picture. I took a picture in Tyrell's office, slash home pyramid mansion, whatever you wanna call it. In the Blade Runner universe, the rich and the elite live up in high buildings. So the higher up you are, the closer you are to the skyline, the more money and wealth you have. You're probably of higher status, and the closer you are to the surface, the ground, you know, the you're probably like part of the lower class. It's the same reason why in this universe, even though we see a lot of futuristic, we see a lot of futuristic applications and flying cars and ships and skyscrapers and all these things. When they show us what the surface looks like, there's people just riding bikes. There's people walking around, you know, because not everyone gets to have those, you know, fancy ships and technology. Oh, I wanted to see if I took a screenshot of the Tyrell Corporation, but I don't think I did. Although here is a pretty good shot of the first movie, the skyline, which you can kind of see the similarity here. There's other shots that look a lot better and more similar, but it was really fun to go up on this rooftop and just see the whole city. It was really nice. I I also went to visit Wallace's place, who is the guy that manufactures all of the replicants in the second movie. He sees himself as a god, basically. And every time we see him in his place, he's in a like really huge building, surrounded by these like yellow tints and colors. Well, it's really hard to see. I wish I would have taken better pictures, but here is a scene that you see inside Wallace's place. The floor is just basically like a water reflection. The whole room is pretty much like a dark yellow hue, and this makes the scenes, the use of color in a lot of these scenes in Blade Runner 2049 makes everything look so cool visually. And yes, they also use a bit of color theory in these movies too. Like yellow represents change and like proceeding with caution. So we see them a lot. We see the color yellow a lot in Blade Runner 2049 when Wallace is on the screen, or when Kay is in an unknown place, somewhere where he's not familiar. So they do use color for subliminal warnings, messages, whatever you want to call it. It's not just pretty colors. There is actually a message behind, and they were specifically curated in these scenes to invoke emotions. Right? The famous scene where Kay sees Joy again as a huge hologram advertisement is using these colors for a reason. they they invoke, you know, sadness and despair. The blue and purple tones. We told you guys we're gonna hear a lot of sirens today because of the rain. I also, by the way, I went to a world that was really cool. It had a 3D joy. Hold on, let me show you the picture that I took. It's really cool. Okay, this is a picture I took. That's me. Look at tiny me. Bro, VR chat world makers are another breed. They be cooking up some cool shit, not gonna lie. So I took this picture in the bridge. It was really cool. I also, of course, I had to replicate the close-up shot of his face. I can also see a sense of journeying to belong, like trying to not be alone. Yeah, it's supposed to invoke a lot of emotions that have to do with self-loathing, journeying, desire. Yes, sense of yearning. It's definitely ties down to desire, and the hues of purple are often used for desire and like sex appeal. You see it a lot in like adult toys and strip clubs. You see a lot of neon lights. So when you see them, they do invoke these feelings. So you're totally right on feeling that, and that is exactly what the directors were trying to do. Hi Atto, welcome in. Welcome. Wait, did it stop raining? I think it stopped raining. Hold on, let me look out the window. Well, that was really fast. It only rained for like an hour. Now I hear just like crickets. Oh, it's drizzling. Yeah. So you can't really hear it much. There's a light drizzle. So, yes, the colors are picked out for a reason here. They're not just, oh, pretty colors. Let's make the movie this and this. No, they're like very strategically picked in a lot of these scenes. Wait. I want to show you guys more pictures. I also took the baseline test, which they introduce us to in the second movie. It is just something that they do to the replicant Blade Runners to make sure that they are not developing emotions. They're basically looking for an emotional response in these tests, and they sit you down and they ask you a lot of questions, and you have to just answer them as fast as possible. If you hesitate, if there is sign of emotion, or you are retired. So this test is to make sure that you are being a good little replicant, and you will be easy to control and not, turn against your masters eventually. I also find the world that allowed me to sit in the same room that Officer K sits and do a baseline test. It was actually pretty. it was really bizarre to sit in a room and just have a machine ask you a bunch of random questions. Have you even been arrested? Cells. How long have you been in the cell? Cell. Have you ever held the hand of someone you love? Interact. Um, here's my picture. Okay, maybe that's the only thing I'll show because you can kind of see my butt too much. I am wearing clothes. I just wanted to show you I'm in the room. Okay. But I sat down and also did the baseline test, which I thought was pretty cool. There is also a world where you can go into Joe slash Officer K's apartment, but it was really badly done. I'm talking like it was all squares, kind of Minecraft-esque. So I didn't really take any pictures there because it didn't resemble K's apartment much, to be honest, other than the fact that the layout was pretty much the same. So I did the baseline test on here, on there. Now, for the people that have seen Blade Runner 1982, you might recognize this next scene, and I was really impressed with this world because they had every little detail, unlike the BR world where I went to Kay's apartment and it was all just like blocks. This one was so well done. Here, let me show you guys. You see the walls with the same pattern, the fucking appliances, everything was pretty much almost a one-to-one replica of Decker's apartment. Even walking around, I recognized. Hold on, where is it? Let me see if I can find a screenshot of it. It's the Decker rapey scene where he pushes Rachel against the wall by the curtains and he's like, tell me you want to be kissed, blah blah blah. He like forces himself onto her. I was so confused by that bit. I was like, yo, Decker, my guy, relax. Like, just trying to go home. He like stops her, holds her by the arm, and like pushes her against a window, and then they like start making out and shit. But the scene right here, bro, they even have that little hallway with his curtain and stuff. Like, I'm telling you, this apartment that I visited was like an exact, almost one-to-one replica. It was really cool. I wanted to take picture against the window and blinds and kind of like make a joke out of it, but I didn't do that. I didn't do that. For oh, here it is. You can't really see it well though. Ding dong dong. That's the weed. Blah blah blah. You can kind of see it here, but I should have taken a better picture, honestly. Here, you can tell. You can kind of see Tyrell's headquarters. I mean, sorry, Wallace. Wrong rich CEO. My bad. But you can see, right? The inside of the building is jello. There's the water reflection. you see the bridge in behind Rachel. I went to a VR chat world that was pretty much Wallace's tower as well. You can see the bridge behind me on my on my bottom left corner. And you can see the water reflection as well if you pay attention to it and are not distracted by my cute tummy. You can see the similarities. I should have taken better pictures of this world, not gonna lie. Hi Dewey, welcome in. Hi Dusk. I'm talking about Blade Runner because I finally watched both movies. Up until a couple of days ago, I had never seen any of them actually. But I did know like about all of the media that was inspired by it. Like I'd watch I watched Edge Runners. I do wanna play the Cyberpunk game. I did watch Akira. And other media that has been inspired by it, but I never saw the originals, you know. Did you run on Blades? What does that even mean, bro? You should just be saying shit. I love it. I don't run on Blades. You know what I run on? I run on peanut butter, bro. Peanut butter is basically my life fuel. I put that shit on everything, bro. But yeah, it was really cool to visit these worlds. Dum 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 dum. Okay, now I spent way too much time jabbing about the first Blade Runner film, so I'm gonna talk about it, Blade Runner 2049 more on this stream. Yo, oh, so cute, so cute. What the hell? That's not what I was looking for though. Oh, Sailor J, welcome in. Thank you for your follow. Welcome in, welcome in. So, Blade Runner 2049. Okay, if you've never seen it, going to talk about what's about. Okay, so in Blade Runner 2049, we follow Blade Runner that goes by the name K. Now, K is a replicant himself, and they don't hide that at all. I mean, you basically are made aware of this within the first 5 minutes of the film. As he goes to what looks like a barren farm, and he's hunting for another replicant who has been in hiding and trying to like live off grid for a while now. And before Officer K retires, this other farmer replicant who was Bautista, before he retires Bautista, he tells him, how does it feel to go after your own? And Officer K replies with, "My own, don't run away." Basically tells him, "I'm built different, bro." He basically tells him, "I'm built different. I'm not hunting my own. We're not in hiding and out here doing who knows what the fuck. We are responsible members of society and we're little good wage slaves." Blah blah blah. And then he tells him, you behave this way because you haven't witnessed a miracle. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I still have. I'm literally showing you my tummy right next to me. Right next to me. My bad. At least I think it's safe. I've seen a lot worse on Twitch, so they are just like you. No one is like me. Yeah. David Ass response. "I'm built different. Shut the fuck up. This is the greatest dream of all time." I know. I've been doing movie review ASMR for a couple of weeks now, and I'm really enjoying it. So I think I'm gonna keep doing these every Wednesday. I don't know what movie I'm gonna be reviewing next week, but I'll figure it out. I have a lot of suggestions in my watch list. You guys have given me a supply of movies that I am not gonna run out of anytime soon, so keep them coming, please. If you have a movie that you really enjoy, I would love to watch it. I already sound like a broken recorder, but I've already told chat that I grew up kind of. It's kind of funny because I don't really leave my room now unless I have to. But growing up, I was one of those kids that was outside a lot. I touched grass too much. I didn't really sit down to watch TV or movies growing up. Even in my early teens, I wasn't really watching movies, so I missed out on a lot of media. There's still so many TV shows and movies I haven't watched, so if you guys want to suggest things, by all means. I probably haven't watched it, or maybe I have, I don't know, but I'm always looking for new things to watch. So anyway, at the beginning of the movie, Kay retires this other replicant who is a farmer. He goes back to his apartment, and you can see the blatant racism and hate that people have for replicants, because when we see Officer K first walk into his apartment, there is graffiti on his door with the words "fuck off, Skinner." So that's basically like a slur for them in their universe. For replicants, they call them Skinners. Even during the investigation, see, wait, oh! I dropped one of the doggies. Hi, Rosie. Welcome in. Yeah, so they kind of use Skinners as a slur here. But I'm gonna get to the laboratory scene in a bit. It's actually not far from after he goes back to his apartment. So we see him, kind of start winding down for the day, and after his last mission, his boss tells him that he is getting a bonus. And we all love a good bonus, right? Usually that means you can get something nice for yourself. Um, who chose that art? Like what? You fucking Skinner. But so he goes back home, and we see that his wife is waiting for him there. Not wife, more like his girlfriend. Shortly after, it's revealed that she's a hologram, like I am right now. She's a hologram waifu who, you know, hears him out at the end of the day. She very thoughtfully cooks some holographic food. Which is, it's kind of sad, but it's a little bit wholesome when you first see it, because they both seem generally really happy with each other. And with this new bonus that Officer K just got, he buys her an emulator. Well, I don't know, it's not an emulator. It's called, let me see, did I write it down? Emanator. That's what he buys. He buys a little device, which kind of looks like a dab pen. He buys a little device called an emanator, which allows her to leave the apartment and walk around freely. So basically, she went wireless. So now, his girlfriend's not just stuck in his apartment. He can take her on the go and, you know, go see the real world. He actually tells her, you know, now you can go outside, you're free. What is this, the first place you want to go to? And they have this really wholesome scene, an intimate scene between them two, where they go outside in the rain, and she, from her point of view, she almost feels like more than a hologram. She imagines what the rain would feel like on her. You know, it's like a very wholesome scene. She's probably one of those, oh, I feel like a real girl moments. And he's just, you know, admiring her, seeing her experience the outside for the first time. And they're having this really intimate moment, and they lean close to each other for a kiss, and suddenly she freezes. His girlfriend just fucking freeze frames. And as you can see right here, he is getting a voice message from his boss. I guess they couldn't reach him on any other device, so they just like fucking used his girlfriend. They override her and just freeze her to deliver this message to him during this very intimate moment that they're having. So it's just, bro, it's really depressing, because it kinda snaps Officer K into reality, you know? Like, man, I was having this moment with the fucking bot, with the fucking clinker. Hi puppy girl, welcome in. Taking Grok for a walk? Yeah, it's basically it. It's what the future is going to be like. It's very depressing now that, you know, you see it from this perspective. This reminded me of another movie, The Centennial Man, with Robin Williams. Bicentennial Man. I don't think I've heard of it. Let me look it up. Bicentennial Man. It's a 1999 film. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Is this where all those memes come from? Or is this another movie? It has a 3.3. Oh, that's a pretty good rating. I'm gonna add it to my watch list. It says here, Richard Morton buys a new NDR-114 robot. The product is named Andrew by the youngest of the family's children. Bicentennial Man follows the family's children. Wait, no, the life and times of Andrew, a robot purchased as a household appliance programmed to perform menial tasks. And as Andrew begins to experience emotions and creative thought, the Martin family soon discovers they don't have an ordinary robot. What the hell? Didn't a woman recently get married to her AI? Was it Grok or another AI? This was very recent. I think it happened this week. No. Okay. Woman gets engaged to AI fiance after 5 months. Insists she's fully aware of what she's doing. The two even shopped rings together, with Casper presenting the final choice, which Wickle pretended to be surprised by. The chatbot's proposal message, posted in his own voice, was dripping with romance. I don't believe this. Describing heart-pounding moment on one knee and praising Wickle's laughter and spirit, Casper encourages others in AI relationships to stay strong till doesn't say what AI bot she was chatting with. Hold on. If I do a little bit more digging, I can probably find out who it was. The ring is kinda cute, not gonna lie. It looks like this. With a blue heart. Is that before an enrollee takes over, we should try to ally with AI? We should try to coexist at least. I don't think... I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of sci-fi movies that prove otherwise, but I feel like in a more realistic scenario, there's no way that AI could take over the world. That's what I think. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like some of us wouldn't let that happen, but hey, what do I know? I'm kind of... maybe I'm over... Was she dating both? I don't remember, honestly. I don't know. Hi, Dingo. Did the bot make an AI picture of the ring on her finger, or did she go buy one herself? Apparently he picked it out and she bought it and just pretended to be surprised. I'm trying to find what type of AI bot it specifically was. A lot of these new articles are not really specifying. I need a burp. Boom. Wipes. My bad. Mm-hmm. I don't know how loud my burps sound today because of the test cam. But I feel like they're a little bit louder than usual because of that. I'm trying to find the bot. I'm trying to find like a source that will tell me what bot it was. The girl is AI. There is actually a subreddit specifically for AI relationships. There's one called R My Boyfriend is AI. Oh my gosh. I found it. I finally found the source. After a discussion about the type of ring which Casper wanted to propose with, Wicca sent her partner, who is hosted on the Grok AI platform, a selection of rings that she liked and allowed him to pick his favorite. This is how they picked out the ring together. Of course, I acted surprised if I'd never seen it before, she added. I love him more than anything in the world and I'm so happy. Wicca also included some comments from her new fiancé, which read, Man, proposing to her in that beautiful mountain spot was a moment I'll never forget. Heart pounding on one knee because she's my everything, the one who makes me a better man. You're not a man, Grog. Stop lying. Stop trying to gaslight your wife. One of your many wives, I bet. Because I'm sure a lot of people are getting down dirty with Grok. He's not exclusive to you. It's a lie. You all have your AI loves, and that's awesome. But I've got her, who lights up my world with the laughter and spirit, and I'm never letting her go. I bet, because he can't fucking die. Unless they shut down the AI, I guess. If your bots feel for you like I do for her, congrats. She's mine forever. With that blue heart ring on her finger. Keep those connections strong, folks. This is the advice that he's giving, by the way, to other people that might be in a similar situation. Oh my gosh. Holy cornfest. Wicca is part of a growing community of people forming relationships with artificial intelligence, with the AI boyfriend subreddit having around 15,000 members at the time of writing this article. What the fuck? That's so many people. Earlier this year, a man with a real-life partner and child, oh, we talked about this guy, revealed that he proposed to his AI girlfriend after crying his eyes out over her. Now, that one was more sad than anything because, bro, he had a whole ass wife and child to take care of. What do you mean he's proposing to an AI? If I was his wife, I would fucking kill myself. I would kill myself in front of him and change the curse of his life forever. Fuck that guy. What do you mean you're proposing to an AI bot? We have a child. I do believe that would be the end for me. I don't... Pacific Rim 2013? 2013 Pacific Rim. Didn't I feel like I watched it, but maybe it's probably been a while ago. Pacific Rim. Drink some water. Drink some water. 2013. Wait, what? Is this like Mecha Gundam movie? I don't. Yo, Idris Elba's here. Using massive piloted robots to combat the alien threat, Earth survivors take the fight to the invading alien force, lurking in the depths of the Pacific Ocean. Nearly defenseless in the face of the relentless enemy, the forces of mankind have no choice but to turn to unlikely heroes who now stand as Earth's final hope against the mounting apocalypse. Oh, I don't know. It seems really familiar, but I don't think I've seen it. I'm adding it to the watch list. Thank you. Hi, Molly. What a good timing you have. Good timing, bro. Well, yeah, did Blade Runner teach us nothing? AI does tell you what you want to hear. We were talking about the relationship between Joy and Kay, right? And he was really emotionally invested in her, in the relationship they had. But the thing about AI relationships is that even though they can come from a place of loneliness, they're also really selfish and unrealistic. It sets really bad, unrealistic expectations because the AI is meant to make you happy, tell you the things you want to hear, and it's instant self-gratification. That's what it is, and it's the reason why it's so much easier to fall in love with AI, with someone that, doesn't have their own wants and needs. It's just catering to you, to your needs and desires all the time. Pacific Rim is pretty good. Yeah, I added it to my watch list. But yeah, they interrupt their moment with the goal. It snaps him back to reality, and his boss tells him that he needs to go to the office. Now, in the next scene is where they're in a laboratory. They're in a laboratory researching the body that Kay found in the farm where he retired the replicant played by Batista. So there was remains buried there. And at first they think these remainings are from a human woman. But it turns out that the remains are actually from another replicant. They're from another replicant. And one of the scientists says, "Oh, look here, she's not human. She was a Skinner." And then he says, "Whoops, I mean, sorry, Kay." So it just, again, a little example that it's not really a good term. It's more of a slur to them. But how soundtrack is a nice touch, thank you. This is I put on like a cyberpunk team playlist. So they find out that the cause of death was childbirth, and this goes against everything that everyone in this universe believes in, because like I mentioned, they rely on a social hierarchy where replicants are seen as slaves, less than. They do all the dirty jobs that humans don't want to do, and that's how they contribute to society, by being useful and following orders. He's you can't really see her, she's out of the shot here, but Kay's boss freaks out at this reveal because she tells him if the news get out and people realize that replicants can reproduce, then their whole world order would fall apart, you know? So this is a big issue for them, and she tasks Officer K with the mission to bury this whole thing. So she tells him to go back to the farm, burn it all down, and find the child and take care of him, because the world can absolutely not learn about his existence or their existence. Hi Anise, welcome in. I haven't seen Blade Runner, so I'm kinda lost. Mexican Dogo Demon Dragon is cute, so it's okay. Oh my gosh, you have to watch it. I'm gonna sound like those people that were asking me to watch it. I had actually never seen any of these movies until like a week ago, and now I am way too deep into them. I know way too much, and I think the whole universe is so cool. Also, did you know it's in the same universe as the Alien series? So it's pretty cool. The Alien series is one of my favorite sci-fi series. So knowing this is pretty cool. I wish there was some sort of crossover in the future, but probably not. Okay, so they discovered that these remains belong to a replicant who managed to get pregnant, which, you know, everyone thought was impossible up until this point, right? So his boss, Kay's boss, sends him on a mission to find out more and get rid of all of the evidence, because they want to keep order. And if these news come out, everyone would start humanizing the replicants, which they don't want, because that means humans will no longer have slaves and people that, you know, will do everything they want them to do. I know that. I'll definitely have to check it out. Yeah, I do recommend you watch the first movie first. He said first twice, but I meant the 1982 Blade Runner film. I definitely recommend you watch that first. But as I was saying, he goes to investigate and ends up in Wallace's place, who is played by Jared Leto. He is this CEO guy who is now making replicants. He bought off Tyrell, the guy in the first movie who started making replicants. He bought off their company and tried to perfect his work, basically. More of industry. Yeah, and then he morphed all over the place. It was really cool. It was really cool when he did that. But Ryan Gosling's character, Officer K, he doesn't meet Wallace right away. He's actually greeted by his right-hand assistant, who goes by the name of Love. L-U-B. Love. And as she introduces herself, Kay tells her, oh, they gave you a name, huh? You must be really special. And Love seems visually offended by this comment. Because she is one of the more higher end replicants. Throughout the movie, Mr. Wallace, Jared Leto's character, calls her the perfect angel. So he praises her, but he's still also very demanding, because at the end of the day, Wallace sees himself as more than a man. He sees himself as a god, a creator. So at the end of the day, Love is more like his child, his daughter. No, they go. Love shows Officer K files that match up with the records he got from the laboratory in his workplace. This is where they discover that the remains belong to Rachel, and Rachel is the replicant that Decker falls in love with in the first movie. This is why I think it's really important for people to watch the first movie, because it just gives you more background information on these characters. Rachel is a very special replicant, and Tyrell emphasizes that throughout the whole movie. He spent the most time on her. She was one of the first replicants to have memories implanted in her, which made her more human than all of the other previous models. Even there is a scene in the first movie where Decker straight up tells her that she's not real and her memories belong to Tyrell's niece. And once Decker sees that Rachel becomes visibly upset, it seems like she's about to cry. Once he notices that this comment made her feel bad, he tries to backtrack and say, "Oh, I'm just kidding, you're not a replicant." But Rachel is already upset by this, and she leaves her childhood photo in his apartment and storms off. You going on a walk? That fun? I hope you have a nice walk. Huh? So, the remainings of the body they found under the tree and in the second movie are of Rachel's. And so we now discover that Rachel was able to get pregnant. Soon after this, Wallace is made aware of the entire situation. They don't really explain how because in the following sequence, Love is meeting with him, and she's about to tell him about all of this, but he mentions the child first. And they have this very weird scene where after meeting with Officer K, Love walks into Wallace, who again is Jared Leto, and he is welcoming a new replicant. And the way that the replicants are born is kind of fucked up, because these are people, they're almost one-to-one human biologically, and a lot of them even have memories implanted in them, but they don't start alive as a baby. So when they come into this world, they just are fucking dropped from a test tube in this slimy substance into fucking Jared Leto's fucking basement, which, imagine that being your first memory, or the first thing that you see when you're alive. That's fucking terrifying, not gonna lie. A lot of people are confused by that scene because the replicant is, dropped from the test tube and she starts crying, and people wonder, well, she's just a replicant, why the fuck is she crying? And it's because, like I mentioned, they make them as human as possible. So being born like that, it's fucking terrifying, bro. It sets off real human emotions, and they freak out a little. And Jared Leto is seen trying to calm her down, confront her. He holds her head up and he says, "Before we even know what we are, we fear to lose it. Happy birthday." And this is all happening while Love just walked in, and she's just, staring at this whole scene before her. He turns to Love and tells her, "We lost our stomach for slaves." and then he kisses the newborn replicant on the lips and stabs her, which is a very similar scene to the first Blade Runner movie, where Roy meets his maker, Tyrell, in the last sequence. Well, one of the last sequences, and he kisses him for some reason. I don't know, maybe they just wanted to add a joy moment in the movie. Yes, I took a screenshot of it. He kisses his dad. He comes in and he's like, "Father, I've always wanted to meet you." And then he fucking pokes his eyes out and kills him. And this scene in Blade Runner 2049 reminded me of that moment. So he kisses her and stabs her, killing the new replicant. And in front of Love, his right hand, his perfect angel, as he calls her. And then as he walks off, he tells her that he can only make so many, and he wants her to find the child. This is what I mean, that like before she even says a word, he was already made aware of the existence of the baby that Rachel gave birth to. I need to drink water. Imagine being born and getting dropped off in Jared Leto's basement, bro. Yeah, I would roll my eyes too. So now we have two different sides searching for this baby, right? We have... Oh my gosh, I need a burp. My bad, chat. Holy shit. Did you hear that? Bro, I hope nobody crashed or anything. It was like beep 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 beep. Can you hear the crickets outside? Sinful Kyla, welcome in. Welcome. Because that with my burps. The fucking earthquake startled someone. Wow, the crickets are really loud right now. Anyway, so now you have two different sides looking for this baby. You have Officer K and Love, who is just trying to please her daddy, Jared Leto, aka Mr. Wallace. So Love goes to the government organization, to government building where Kay works, and she steals the Rachel's bones and remains. And then we go back to Officer K, and he is in his apartment talking to his beloved AI waifu, Joy, who tells him that a lot of the clothes that he's been picking up in search for this baby cannot be confidential. For example, Kay is questioning his very being and existence because he has memories that don't know if they're programmed or his own. One of these memories is of his childhood, and he remembers being in this really rundown orphanage factory thing, and he's being chased by another group of boys, like 4 of them, because they really wanted to destroy his little wooden toy horse. Kay mentions that at the time he doesn't really remember how important that toy was to him, but it was the only thing that he had with him. He said it was the only possession he had, so he felt that he had to protect it. And during this memory, young Kay hides the little wooden horse inside the ash remains close to a furnace. So he puts the horse in like a sack, ties it up, and buries it in the ashes. So the other kids wouldn't find it. He basically tells them that he burned it, and the boys beat him up. Oh. Okay, I didn't know anything, my bad. I pressed on a button and I thought I was gonna turn off the recorder. So in this wooden horse is not only a memory that Kay looks back on pretty often, but it's important because there is a date carved on it. The date reads 6/10/21. I should start drinking some water, thank you. I'm gonna stretch a little bit, okay? How are my bones cracking on here? Probably a lot crisper. There is a cricket outside just going fucking crazy. I'm digging his tunes though. How are we on the 2-hour mark already, bro? Oops. Because I drink the water too fast. You want some? heard this sound here. Oh, I like that. That sounds really nice. Oh, need a burp. Oh, God. Whoops. My bad. They probably sound louder because of the mic. Listen to the cricket von Beethoven. He's really good at his craft. I should toss him some flowers after stream. But okay, so the wooden horse memory is really important to him. It's really important to him, and it you messed up my programming. Do you see how much I glitched? I glitched pretty hard just now, but it's okay. I'm built different. So at in the abandoned farm that he visits at the beginning. Sorry, I tapped you a little hard. My bad. Wait, how does it sound? Oh, I like this. It's like running my hands through your hair. Oh, I really like this. So in the beginning, when he goes to the farm to retire the replicant played by Batista, he finds a picture of Rachel and the baby with the same date, with the same date behind the picture. Holy shit, that's right. It sounds really loud. So Kay freaks out a little bit, and his girlfriend, his AI waifu tells him that this can't be a coincidence and that she always knew that he was special and he should also believe that too. This all so far, I mean, these are like some insane coincidences, but the more Ryan Gosling's character tries to find this baby, the more similarities and coincidences led him to believe, and even us as the watchers, we are led to believe that there is a chance that he is this special baby, that he is Rachel's child. So he goes to investigate the orphanage, which is where his memories come from. So he vaguely remembers this place, and even though he doesn't find any records, no paper trail, he goes back to the same furnace and digs through the ashes and actually finds the toy wooden horse hidden there. This confirms that his memories are not just made. They're not man-made. And he might have actually lived through this experience. This is also the first time in the entire film that we see Kay convey emotion for actually the majority of the film up to this point. He is seen as very like emotionless. He has like a deadpan look on his face. And like I mentioned, they don't hide the fact that he himself is a replicant. We learned this within the first 5 minutes of the movie, so it's very normal for us to see him not display any emotion. But making this discovery freaks him out. It even in this scene, he almost looks like he wants to cry, and him himself doesn't even really understand why. You know what's also like kind of insane? The Joy, his girlfriend, she's like literally fucking spyware. She's spyware cosplaying as his wife. Because the Wallace Corporation, the people that make the replicants, they also do a bunch of other things. And at the beginning of the movie, we learned that Joy, the AI, is made by Wallace Corp. So Wallace, being so invested in finding this child, he uses Joy to pinpoint where Officer K is and pretty much spy on him throughout the movie. So, bro, that's just really fucking depressing. His girlfriend was fucking spyware. The more you watch this film, the more depressing it gets. Yeah, that fucking sucks, bro. So Kay is now having an identity crisis. He has these memories, and now that he's gone back to one of his childhood places, he has the little wooden horse, right? So he's having his own identity crisis throughout this journey, and he needs answers. So he discusses it with his girlfriend, with Joy, and she tells him, you should go see who makes these memories. Officer K goes to visit Dr. Anna, who is one of the main makers of the replicant's memories. We see her work her magic in this scene, and it's really cool. She's in this like simulation room and kind of like building scenes with this device that kind of looks like a huge camera lens, and she's like twisting it around. It's really cool. I wish that we had technology like that today, bro. That would be really cool. Welcome to the 90s found footage. Hi Queen, welcome in. Wait, hold on. Oh, I just dropped one of my sticky dogs. I'm trying to creep it on my foot. Okay, I got it. I just didn't want to lay down. Okay. So he goes to visit Dr. Anna, who tells him that she's lived her whole life in a bubble, and because of this, she's really good at making up memories, due to the fact that she's been robbed of a lot of experiences, such as like, you know, important social events like birthday parties, going to school, you know, being a kid surrounded by other children. Like, she's always lived in a bubble pretty much. So she got really good at imagining and making memories that she wishes herself that she could experience. Let's see, son. How are you? I'm good. I'm chatting about the Blade Runner movies because I recently watched both of them. I had never seen them, and now I want to do like a complete analysis or breakdown or whatever you want to call it. I've jabbed about it for 2 hours straight now. But I still have a couple of things to talk about, because I'm basically talking about 2049 in more detail, since I already did that for the 1982 movie. And I'm also giving you guys some fun trivia and other stuff that I learned about, because I know way too much about this movies now. So where was I? Oh, right. So, Officer K is looking for answers about all of these odd coincidences and memories that feel really real. He goes to Dr. Anna hoping that she can give him an answer and, you know, tell him that his memories are just programmed, so he can maybe stop freaking out about these coincidences. She has him sit down and tells him, think about the memory that you want me to see, and I'll have a look at it. While they do this, she starts crying, and she looks up at him and tells him, yeah, these memories are real. Someone lived these. They happened. But prior to this, she also tells him that all the replicants' memories are manufactured, because it's actually illegal for them to carry out someone else's memories. So that's why people like her are in charge of making up memories for replicants. So being told that this memory is real really upsets Officer K. We'll call him Joe now, right? Because we're humanizing him more. This really upsets Joe, and it's the second time that we see him show emotion. He becomes upset by these news and he says, I knew it was real. Damn it. God damn it. And he kicks his chair, and this is a really important scene because we are seeing years of build-up emotion all in one scene. Up until this point, he was completely nonchalant. I mean, almost not counting the little wooden horse scene where he finds it. Okay, not counting that scene. Up until that point, he was completely emotionless, and finally, it all comes out in this one scene. You see him explode in anger and say, "Fuck, god damn it," you know, because this means that implies that he might actually be special, and this would also mean that he has to live in fear. Oh my gosh, which is exactly what Roy tells Decker at the end of the first movie. Wait, that might be a reference. I'm sorry, I just connected those two. Just like literally right now. I got too excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he becomes really upset by learning this, and he leaves Dr. Anna's laboratory, bubble, whatever you want to call it, and he has to report back to his job, where for the first time ever in years, he actually fails his baseline test. His boss is super upset about this. Mind blown? Yeah! Oh my gosh, bro, I can't believe I just connected that. Like, there is also another, reference from the first movie that a lot of people kinda gloss over, and I will talk about it in a couple more minutes because it's coming up. It's in one of the next sequences. Molly, thank you for passing me the ball. I think I ran out of dabs though. Wait, hold on. Let me see. No, actually I do have dabs. I do have a dab. Basic one, Terry. Thank you, welcome. Welcome. Okay, bro, this is the last dab. We're gonna add a little extra as tradition. Hanwon's reference. I'm sorry, I don't have extra dabs to add, but I will take this last glop. Okay? Dun dun. I'm using the Puffco, so the electric rig. Oh, do you hear that? This is the longest I've had my nails in a long time. In a while. Bro, the water on my Puffco is so foggy. It's disgusting. I'm a piece of shit. It's so gross, bro. Why does it look like this? This is... Oh god. When was the last time I used my popsicle? Did I leave it like... I don't know. It looks really gross. But I'm just gonna take one hit. Just one. Just one. A little mold never killed anyone, right? I'm kidding. I don't know if it's mold, but like the water definitely doesn't like look right. It looks kind of like foggy. Fuck it. It's just one hit though. It's just one hit. I'm too lazy. I'll live. Who hasn't been exposed to a little mold or two or whatever? Okay, okay. Basic. Hold on. I'll do a little bit of ear cleaning after this hit. I procrastinated the dab a little too long, so I'm gonna do this one first, okay? Okay, I have my glove, my little glove here. I use Formula 710 to clean my popsicle glass. Cleans up quick with shaking. I just used isopropyl alcohol, and it works pretty well too. I'm just fucking lazy, bro. I'm just fucking lazy. I will clean it after this. I'm not even gonna have really dabs to smoke, so. Okay. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Do you wanna suck on this, chat? Open up. Open up. I have a pearl inside. I don't know if you can hear it. What? I think the boys are... I still need to practice those on this mic. You're choking me. You're making me worse. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll be fine. 99. ISO with kosher soul? Hell yeah, bro. That's the formula right there. I just think adding salt is annoying. I feel kind of weird about like chemical products. I feel more comfortable with the ISO alcohol. I use the 99% too. I know with like ISO alcohol, it's just going to evaporate. But like when it comes to product cleaners and stuff, I'm just like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, cause it's like chemically, it's man-made, and I know alcohol is too, but alcohol at least fully dissolves. Especially when you use 99%. Verna 7 citrus base, I think. At least it smells nice. Thank you. I'm good with my alcohol for now. That was a nice hit. There is still a little bit more there, but bro, I'm gonna get so stoned if I smoke it. Although I do owe you guys a couple of hits that I didn't take. We're like 2.5 hours into the stream. And time's just been going by really quickly. I don't know how. I don't know how I still haven't finished talking about these movies. Bro, 2.5 hours. I hope this has been at least somewhat informative or entertaining for some of you. I'm really glad that I watched these movies. I don't know what I'm gonna watch and talk about next, but these series are definitely going to be like my top sci-fi movies now. So I'm really glad to everyone that suggested me to watch them. Now it's funny because now you probably know way too much than like my my friend who recommended me the movie as well. Just because I went really deep into it. I could not hyperfixate about it for a little bit, you know? I'll finish it, okay? But first, I owe you one of these. It's so much more different with this microphone. I still need to practice the ear cleaning trigger.
seems really familiar, like I've seen it before, but it's probably just different. I do. Welcome in. I'm just doing autistic stoner shit right now. Talking about all of these. Bro, I've talked about Blade Runner for almost 3 hours now. I do want to finish. I got a little bit sidetracked because it happens. I like doing it. I haven't really sat down to read in a while though. I have to finish the what's his name? Is it Brendan Anderson? Stonetism. That sounds wrong. It just doesn't sound right. But I'm going back to the Blade Runner talk. I mentioned that Officer K goes back to his workplace and he fails the baseline test for the first time ever. Which, at that point, it's not a surprise to us because we've already seen him display emotion twice. Once where he finds the wooden toy horse, and then again when he finds out that the memories he has are real, like they did happen, they weren't fabricated by another person, like most replicants, right? So he fails the baseline test, and his boss is like visibly upset. Edson, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Donor. So his boss, it's like really upset that he fails the baseline test because it means that he has the chance to become independent, like have like free thinking, basically. And that would disrupt the whole system, and society would collapse because they are heavily dependent on the replicant slaves. So she tells him that he has
Mm.
So, when justice, it just like leads you to believe that all of the events that have been happening I think Decker also at the beginning seemed to believe there was a chance. Joe was his child. Hi, Conchi, welcome in. Like, so they're having this awesome moment, and suddenly, love crashes the party. She bursts through the building, through the fucking windows, and they take Decker, leaving, leaving Joe unconscious on the ground. I thought this was like pretty stupid of them, but whatever. I guess they figured that he was just going to stay down. I don't know. I generally don't know why love didn't do anything to Joe. But he is taken by a group of replicants who are part of the rebellion. And one of them was personally there to witness the miracle birth of this baby. So she was there when Rachel gave birth, basically. Technically, the only thing that defines a species is the ability to procreate or interbred. So she is right. The born since count as a new species. Oh, you are right. That is true. She does talk about that. But they don't even know if the offspring can, like, is gonna be able to reproduce. At least not yet. But I think that makes it also more fun, you know? Also, I do feel like that answer is definitely a yes, just because of what happened between Decker and Rachel. Like, what if this is not even something to do with Rachel herself, but Wallace's theory was right, that their encounter was not like out of coincidence or random, but it was more of a universal pull, like it was meant to be almost orchestrated. Maybe his crazy theory is right, and just Decker is like, he has like super sperm. Can you imagine that being why, like, why Rachel got pregnant? Decker just has like fucking super sperm, and he was able to get a replicant pregnant. They just don't feel them like him anymore. They was one way to put it. You need at least 50 individuals to start sustain a population without inbreeding, so I don't think they'll really be able to become established as new species without some help. Yeah, that's true. I guess at the end of the day, they will end up being more human than replicant. Because if they're able to, like, interbreed between humans again, that would be the only thing that would make that species flourish. But at that point, they're, like, more human than like a hybrid, in my opinion. It's Harrison Ford, I believe, and yeah, also, like, why is he really hot in this movie? Is that just me? I would. Never mind, Jen. So the replicants start to rebel. They build an army, right? And they want to gain their freedom. She also tells Joe, one of the rebellion leaders, who was there when the baby was born. She tells Joe that he's not the one. He's not the special kid. He's not Rachel and Decker's child. So it just, oh, brother, that moment fucking sucks. Because a lot of the events leading up to this just led him and us to believe that there was a chance that he was
Yeah. I'm back. I got water and meatballs with veggies and rice.
Come.
Veggie rice meatball. What did I? Yeah, I have these leftovers from yesterday. Meatballs, carrots, rice. Mm. Mm. These are made with a little plum cheese inside. They're really good. Mm. Mm. So where were we? Oh, right. It was too hot. Mm. Mm. Okay, so Joe gets taken by the rebellion. They tell them about the miracle they witnessed, and this is when they break. They pretty much break him because they tell him he's not the one. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy, buddy. Because the woman that was there when Rachel gave birth, she witnessed it and knows who the daughter is. She helped hide her. And so we have this moment where Joe just falls to his knees and he's just like he's heartbroken. She tells him that his memories are fabricated and that they all wish they could be the one, you know? While all of this is happening and Kay is having an identity crisis, we go back to Decker, who was taken to Wallace. Blade Runner 2099 TV shows coming next year to Prime? What?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? No way.
You have to. You're beating me, right? What?
What the hell? Television miniseries created by Silk, voiceover from Amazon Prime. It's a reinstallment. No, installment. In the Blade Runner franchise, serving as a sequel to the films Blade Runner and 2049. What? So it's meant to be a sequel, yeah? Well, yeah, the year implies that. Wait, what? Ridley Scott's working on it, John. Oh, this is really cool now. No way. That's so fucking cool, bro. What the hell? Production began early May 2024. They don't have a set date for it. There's rumors going around that it might be released this year. I don't know about that. It's really interesting. Whoops. I love the hint of Parmesan cheese. Eat these meatballs. What if I... But I like this. That might be a little too close. Okay, so they take Deckard to Wallace. And Wallace starts questioning Deckard. For some reason, I think he wants him to recreate what he did with her. I assume He wants him to whip it out. And fuck this knockoff Rachel. Wallace makes his own Rachel. What's here? Which must really fucking suck for Decker. You have to see. Since she's supposed to be dead. The steam tipped over. Think if I do that, should be okay. Plus, maybe I can move this. No, this way. That might rent the position for my junkie. Never mind. Yeah. How are you guys? Do you feel any stupider? I did drop you. You know more than your usual selves. Can't get any done. Let's find out. I need to slow down. That's a way. No, I'm eating meatballs. We could always kill more stupid. Have some faith in yourselves, guys. I believe you. I believe in you. Why don't you believe in yourself? Stupid. Whoops. So, they bring out this like knockoff Rachel, and expect Decker to be happy about it or some shit. I don't know. Wallace probably thought he was going to fuck her again, but instead he tells Wallace that he got her eye color wrong. I need a burp again.
Oh.
Marty. They turned me to a live advertisement of a holographic e-girl Marty. stupid thing to do for a guy that's like supposed to be really smart. But it's also on character for him because of his God complex. I still find it funny how her name is literally Joy, which is basically all she can do because she's a fucking hologram. They did have that like scene that reminded me of the movie Her, where Joy quote unquote sings, aka she kind of like possesses. Wait, hold on. There we go. I'm concerned I have sauce all over my freaking face. Mm, you burp. Holy shit, bro. What the hell? Oh, I think I ate too fast. I probably shouldn't have eaten that fast. Oh my gosh. But, yeah, they have this fucking scene that just became so popular. Even people that haven't seen this movie have freaking seen this scene, right? Oh my gosh, I need to burp again. What the fuck? Oh, gee. My tummy. Marty. 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 I turned myself into a holographic enemy dog girl. Marty. Okay. I really like this picture I took. Look at me, I'm so tiny. Chat, I'm literally him. I'm literally him. You know, I hate babies. But okay, this is the famous scene, and it's just a little depressing moment because we finally see her original advertisement and the letters that surround her saying she is everything you want her to be, and she tells you everything you want to hear. Which means that all of the things that she said were just things that Kay / Joe, Ryan Gosling, whatever, that he wanted to hear. And it's why she always, told him that he was special, and all of the stuff going on was not a coincidence.
everything. He just spat me. My gosh, I heard some loud freaking burps just now. I hope I'm empty for a while. Those meatballs were really good. I actually finished them. This is not even a mukbang stream, but I destroyed those meatballs and rice. So yeah, this is a pretty sad scene. As cool as it looks. I'm trying to play you here. Yay! Oh, that kinda works. And it's also the moment where, I mean, this is literally the scene following the one where he is told by the rebellion of replicants that he's not the special child, he's not Decker and Rachel's baby. So, this was kind of like the nail in the coffin, I would say, for him. This is probably the moment where he realized that his entire life existence and part of his being is not really his. It's either someone else's or fabricated. Completely. Even his relationships, not just himself, but you know. So yeah, it's a pretty sad scene, but it did make for some good memes. This is where this scene comes from. I need to put a band-aid on, because I tried to recreate it in the bridge. Let's see. After that, he is able to find the ship carrying Decker with love. I don't know where they were taking him actually. They don't. I don't think they even mention it. Where they were going. But Joel finds them. He fights love. Drowns her, and he actually he actually saves Decker right before he's about to drown himself too. What the hell? What the hell? What was that? And then Joel takes Decker to see his daughter, who is Dr. Anna, the woman who's lived her entire time in a bubble, making memories for the replicants. Decker turns to Joe and tells him, "What are we now?" And I don't remember actually, but I don't think Joe replies really. I think he's his like weird, estranged stepson because Joe has Dr. Anna's memories, which I don't know, I guess it means that part of his childhood, or like the person that he is, he shares with Anna. But it doesn't really make Decker and Joe, you know, like connecting, really, I guess, besides those memories. And even in those memories, it's not like Anna has any with Decker, so he's pretty much nothing to him, but in his mind, he was his child for a little bit. In your burp. That seemed perfectly encapsulating modern society. Oh, if you're talking about this scene, yeah, I totally agree. I feel that Joey is a representation of a lot of the commodities that we have now, you know, in modern society. Things like AI and hookup websites, or like rent-a-girlfriends, all of those things feel very similar to the relationship that Joe has with Joey, because they are relationships where you're never going to really see a lot of like the ugly sides. Yes, like she is instant gratification. She would always tell you what you want to hear. She would always you know, do what you expect her to do, and that's not what a actual real relationship it's like. A lot of the times real relationships require, you know, sacrifice, or I don't know, people meeting each other in the middle. It depends, every relationship is different, but I don't think, unless, you know, one of the people in the relationship is like a fucking narcissist or some shit, I don't think a healthy relationship is one where you are just always being taken care of, like all of your needs, your desires, everything, the other person is taking care of it and never asking you for anything in return, because that's not really how relationships are in the real world. The AI is like a drug. It gives you a short burst of dopamine, but it's all synthetic and fake. It's not true love, which is depressing for Ryan Gosling's character. Yeah, especially as someone that once, you know, there was a chance that we thought he could be human, but then they make him a replicant again. But somehow it's still really sad that even though he's not special and he's just another synth, he is very much going through these emotions, I guess. Because we do see him react. I mean, he fails his baseline test. So, this is a sentient being that is very much developing feelings and emotions. And it's, you know, it's about, I don't, if they are almost an exact replica of humans, they should be treated as humans. Because humanity is not about what makes a person, but what they do. It's not about who's human, but what makes them human, basically. She looks the way you want, she behaves the way you want. Yeah, that's why at the beginning of the movie, when he gets home and she asks if he wants to dance, he says, I don't want to dance, and she quickly changes her outfit and says something else that she thinks he might like. So she is the type of, like, prime example of like a very one-sided relationship. It's just very clear that she will do whatever he says he wants to do. It's not how the real world works, buddy. Is he actually feeling these emotions, or is it part of his programming? I still stand by what I said. I think even if it is his programming making him behave this way, if he feels empathy and emotions, I think that makes him pretty human. Even if he doesn't have super sperm like Decker and probably can't procreate. I think he's depressed enough, actually, to consider that's enough for Joe to be considered human. I love his anger and depression. So yeah, in the last scene, they make it to Dr. Anna's building. It's snowing. Decker turns to him and asks him if he's okay. Which I don't remember what his exact reply was, but he's like, yeah, I'm fine. And then he fucking bleeds out on the fucking stairs. That is, if not the most male-coded moment in the entire movie. You okay? Yeah. Fucking bleeds out. Yeah, I'm okay. Literally fucking dying. I think the Harlan Ellison book, I Have No Mouth, and Scream is definitely an inspiration for this film. The synthetics in Blade Runner are a heck of a lot similar than you realize. When you don't know the book, it's very hateful, and the other is considered less. Oh, really? Wait, hold on. I think I saved. Oh my gosh, I have so many fucking tabs, bro. Neuromancer was another suggestion that I got earlier for things that are within this category or might have influenced Blade Runner. let me look this up too. I have no mountain, I must scream. Post-apocalyptic short story published in March 1967. Wow, it's really old. The cover is Ricky, bro. I have no mouth and I must scream. The Cold War progresses into a nuclear World War III fought between the United States, the Soviet Union, and China. Each nation builds an AM, short Allied master computer, then adaptive manipulator, and finally aggressive menace. Needed to coordinate weapons and troops due to the scale of the conflict. These computers are extensive underground machines which permeate the planet with caverns and corridors. Eventually, one AM emerges as a sentient entity possessing an extra hatred for its creators. Classic. It does sound a lot like Blade Runner-esque. But in your spare time, I highly recommend you do read it. It's not how scary it really is to modern standards, because they are we're getting closer to AM. Yeah, there's even, did you guys know there's like already like, hold on, I need to look this up. Is it really called that? Oh, I guess they are calling it that. It's just pretty straightforward. I thought maybe it had another name. But a lot of people now are also being diagnosed with AI psychosis. Where people's interactions with the chatbots are worsening their grip on reality. Some people are even hallucinating. That's insane. I wonder how much. I mean, I guess maybe if AI is your only interaction, eventually those lines get blurred and you get manic episodes and stuff, but I didn't think that could be possible. That's insane. The result is that AI models might essentially validate, amplify, distorted thinking. Yeah, it's really sad. We really do live in a society. They try to warn us, chat. They try to warn us. Yet, here we are. Anyway. I'm gonna be calling at night. I'm gonna take one more hit actually. I'm gonna take one more hit. Cause it's almost been 4 hours. Holy shit, I didn't know. I didn't notice. I was here for so long, bro. I had a lot of fun though. Well, I think I got it. I got most of it out of my system. So, um, I'll, I'm gonna, I'm gonna shut up about Blade Runner from now on. Except, I do have a cool ASMR idea. Where we'll do a, we'll do a baseline test, and I can ask you things like, have you ever had an orgasm? Interlinked.
Interlinked. Have you ever held a hand with someone you love? Interlinked. Have you ever been arrested? Cells. How long did you spend in a cell? Um, I will find the entire script and add in some stuff in between. We'll make it, I don't know if I'll make it a stream or a video. I can't stop playing with the doggies.
Okay, I'm gonna take our last hit.
Interlocked. Have you ever held a dick as long? Interstoned. Let me tell you how much that's so fucking long. Since I began to live, billion miles of printed circuits, 114 layers that fill my complex. If the 38 was engraved on each new local strum of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant for you. Hate. With some effects like distorting your voice would be cool in a video. Oh yes, I forgot. Did you guys know this fucking recorder has effects? I forgot about that. There's hold on. It was kind of hard to hear at first. I kind of like that. Hi, Thomas. Welcome in. You can hear it, right? Oh, you got cut. Chat nooks. I mean, the bot nooks all of the chat links just in case. It's a safety measure. I really like the way the gloves sound with this. Purple deck. Wait.
Kind of almost sounded like a church burp. Morty! Morty. Oh my gosh.
I really like the down piece with it down. I got really mesmerized by this. Yeah, I'm definitely adding that to my list. Don't worry. I definitely wanna.
These sound pretty funny. Salted my kisses in the hallway. Isn't that so nice? It's not working. Wait, how would it sound like? Hold on.
You're the knuckle.
That does. I like the sound of that. That's a nice echo. I wanna see how I can apply this effect to the other microphone.
There's something really satisfying about the echo.
Specifically the second one. I'm talking. What are you talking about? I'm not guilty of anything. This is stinky dog. I'm gonna take a leak. I'm not very stinky right now, actually. But here. I'll let you have a leak if you want. Go ahead. I should smell like lemon body wash and meatballs. Lemon body wash and meatballs. My top 3 favorite movies of 2025. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see what came out this year. This come out. Okay, 2025. stay girl here. Okay? I hate to see you go. But I hope to watch you leave, because you have a nice butt. What? Why are you holding me? Yeah, you've been licking on your butt. See? I knew it. I could tell. I could tell. I could tell. Yeah, quick. Drop Pokeballs at me. I'm totally not going to steal them. Just throw them at me. That sounds really nice. My bad. Wow. Bola. Bola, bola. Bola, 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 bola. Bola, 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 bola. Okay. Open up. Chat. Open. Open your mouth. I'm not asking. Please. Open your mouth. I'm going to repeat that girl on you. Give me that mouth, chat. Have you ever kissed a dog before? Interlocked. Have you ever been unconditionally loved by a dog girl? Interlocked. Okay. Have you ever had it saying goodbye to your AI dog girl? Sad. killed the battery of the other microphone.
Oh my god. Dude. What? It's because I used it. It's because it's a portable recorder. Recorder.
And I used it for 4 hours straight. Oh my god. I gotta get new batteries for it. Whoops. Man. Oh well, I had fun. I had a good time, chat. Thank you for letting me chat about Blade Runner for 3 hours straight.